Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is your host, Rob Richards, here for the weekend, both days, Saturday and Sunday. Welcome to Markham, Ontario, Canada. We are live this morning at the Master Q Joy Heyball Lounge for the OBSA Heyball event number 7. You can see play has not started just yet. We are just getting settled, just getting underway. Now, I can't tell you, we're having an issue with the scoring app that we use. It's seemingly not working at present, so we're going to have to run it without the score, folks. So bear with me for a few more minutes as we get dialed in here. For some morning announcements.
Happy New Year, our final qualifier. So this is exciting because we got more players again. Thank you for everybody making it through the weather. We want to thank Master Q for starting the Heyball this year. It's been a great season. Next month will be Judgment Day. If you have any questions about that, come see one of us and we can let you know more about that. We are making changes for next season. So if you do have suggestions, comments, please bring them to our email so that they can go over that during the season and make things better. We got some new players and some that will be going to China to represent Heyball, so that's exciting. We have a junior playing as well, Antonio. 2 women, so don't forget the woman gets a last ball. Three women. I'm so used to saying 2. Sorry, Nat. That's okay. Quentin is our #1 bartender today, so bar is open. And thank you to our owners. If you don't have an OBSA shirt, please remember to get a shirt. They are $50 and $10 go back to OBSA. If you need a rep, Carter's here, Levi's here, ET's here, DJ, yeah, pick one of them, but please ask the rep before your shot, not after your shot. Okay? Otherwise, gentlemen.
Yeah, that's it.
Picture time.
Well, I'm
Oh,
definitely not
thank
one
you
of
to
them.
Rob for streaming as well.
DJ? Mary?
All right, so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Just going to do some pictures with the full. We got a full field today, 32. Absolutely incredible. Great to see. DJ McGinley in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Justin Klusnick, Levi Myler, a whole host of big hitters. Now we're going to try and fix our scoring app at some point.
Okay, so I'm gonna announce the table. DJ Yi Zhe, table 1. Jia Ning, Simon, table 2. Liu Yang, Su Leyang, table 3. Hu Junhong, Yang Zhenzhi, table 4. Nicholas and Shi Lele, table 5. Nick Blanchard. Okay. And Guo Lianbi, Ren Yi, table 6. Lan Jingqi, Jerry, table 7.
Use your pool cue for this.
Jackie, Yang Renxue, table 11. Anita, table 10.
I hit with this house cue and I just.
前一天这个舞台 AD 讲头这个
It's just too much. 观察一下。
Connor and Antonio table 13, Andy and Natasha table 43. If there's any question, let me know.
Table 5, yeah?
All right, so players just getting settled, folks, and we'll be underway in just a few moments' time.
Five on the A side, four on the B side.
All right, so we're gonna have a look around, folks. See if we can get some relevance of a stream going here. Okay, so we're just gonna make a. All right, so we're gonna stick here with this table, ladies and gentlemen. This is Justin Kluznik. Only because we can see the score in the back. It's gonna be a little funky, folks, but thanks for bearing in with me. Sometimes things don't work that are beyond our control, and the site we use for the scoring is, well, it's beyond our control, so we'll have a look. Okay, so we're going to try something here, folks. Bear with me. What a morning. folks. Sorry, I'm trying to get some kind of scoring app going, but we'll see how that works out. So this is Justin Klusnick. Tell you what, folks, what we're going to do here. You might see something on your screen here. I do apologize. We're going to add some text so we know who the players are. So I'm not sure who Justin's opponent is yet. I'm trying to find his name. Again, I do apologize to this young man and our viewers. But this is the first frame. It is a race to 5. Okay, so we got some type of score here, folks. Doing my best to get our score back. We're just waiting for a reply from the developer. It appears it's Justin K versus Ruxian. We're just going to go Run X. Run. I apologize, I can't say your name. So we're just going to go with Run and Justin K. And Run apparently is up 1-0. All right. So we're going old school with the score. Quite literally going old school, manual, until we can figure out what is happening with our scoring site. So Justin's going to have a quick look here. It's a bit of an odd morning. We're going to get safe. Justin trails 1-0 in this race to 5. Anyway, hopefully we can get our response from our developer for our scoring system. It's not working at the moment. Again, I apologize, folks. But we do have score. We got names. We're good to go. We're in for it all day. We'll be here. And tomorrow, where I believe it's the top 8 that come back to compete tomorrow. That's a good pot there by Ronix. Oh, hang on a minute, folks. I think we have... folks. Sorry about that. We are getting response from our developer of our scoring system to try and figure out what's going on there. So Runix leads this match 1 frame to nothing over Justin Kluznik. We got a resemblance of a score for you. Hope to do better. Good attempt, but it didn't quite get there. Justin's going to have a good pot here on the 9 to get things started. And the way I see things, I do fancy him to clear up here and take this second frame at this visit. Needs to come down past the 13. Oh, he's on a good rub. Could be on the, I believe it's the 14 to right center. 10 waiting for him. Oh, good pot. Anyway, a word about our scoring system. Unfortunately, it was an update from Google that broke our scoring system. And hopefully our developer is working on it presently, folks, and should be back to normal. But for now, like I said, we're going to roll with what we got. And we got a good, solid stream, let me tell you. Good picture, great quality, great players. Justin Kluznik, Rungs in Yen. This is second frame. Run leads 1-0. Has he left? Oh, he's left all kinds of options. Now Rungs just has to play this correctly, and he could take a quick 2-0 lead here. This is the OBSA Heyball event number 7, folks. We are live this morning. Just the 2 left. Is that white going to stop? Oh, it pulled up just in time. So straightforward 2 to the top right corner. 8 waiting for him to the bottom left. They'll take a 2-0 lead here. And there you have it. 2-0 Rungson over Justin Kluznik. All right, folks, I'm going to speak with our developer. I'll be right back in just a few moments' time. Next frame coming right up. All right, folks, sorry about that. We see Justin has clawed a frame back here, and I will update our score here. Oh, Justin on a roll. Got the 7 to the bottom right corner. Run it through. Got 5 to left center. Is he still on it? I think he might just be. If not, he's still got the 6 in the top left corner. And good morning to Fast Lane McWilliam Owen Sound tuning in today. Hope you're having a good day, my friend. Sorry you couldn't make it for this event. Good luck in your snooker tournament later. To right center. And the 8, there should be 2-2. 8 to right center. And there it is. So this match all tied up now. 2 frames apiece. 5th frame coming right up. What a turnout for this event. Full field, 32 players. Great matches coming your way. So here we go, frame 5. Justin to break. Looking for a good spread here in 5th frame. Got one? No, he doesn't. Hasn't left much. If he's going to pot a ball, 6 to left center is on. But where does he go from there? He's having a quick look at it. Justin's having a, yeah, you can see the 1 in that top right corner. Be a good pot if he can make it. 2 will be waiting for him. Tough pot, so it doesn't go. And I believe the table is still open. See what Mr. Run can do here. So we have a lot of action coming your way. As I said, we'll be here all day today as long as it takes. And by the looks of it, we should be back tomorrow at the same time. Ron really tried to make that with a lot of pace and very difficult to do on these tables. Perhaps a slight misstep there. Justin slightly hampered, not too bothered. Again, just going to tap in this 14 down the cushion. It's close to the pocket. Shouldn't be an issue. Doesn't want to be straight on the 10 though. Well, he's not, would have preferred more of an angle there. This 10 to left corner is one thing. It should get the pot, but he's going to need to get out to play position. Deep screw, how well does he do? Not too good. That wipe off found the bottom of the hole. So ball in hand for Run, who has a few options in front of him. Just needs to map out the correct course of action here in frame 5. Got the 1 down the cushion. He's nicely on it. Oh. Overcut it. Didn't hit that straight at all. It's unfortunate. Let's have a quick look on our other camera angle. See what Justin's looking at here. He's looking at the, what I believe is the 13 in between the 3 and the 8 to the bottom center of your screen. That was very tough. See what Run can do now. So, wow, is he looking at the... Yeah, he's looking at that 5 into the center pocket. Very thin. But he played it well. 6 into the opposite center, top of your screen. Now, the 3 might cause an issue, and I believe it's the 7 by the 9. Also, not incredibly difficult to get to, but will need a bit of thought. Now he's got a correct angle on the 4 now. Should be able to drop behind the 7, behind the 7 and 9, to the top right corner of your screen. got a few options here. It's going to be the 7. He needs to get on the 1. So 7, 1, 3, 8 is the order of play here, I think. And it didn't go. Watch the white. Oh, he's done it again. So good chance now for running to take a 3-2 lead here in this race to 5. Looking at the 7 to the bottom left corner. Just got to make it get past the 9. Should have a good pot on the 3 to the top left corner. Then you just got to worry about the 8. Wow, that was a lot of pace. I tell you, playing these pots like this on these tables just increase the difficulty significantly. I'm amazed at what I'm seeing here. You know, pots like that, you just can't hit them that hard. Now just a few good pots away. So 9 to bottom right corner. Hopefully he's got a little bit of an angle. He doesn't want to be on the cushion with this long 8. Played very well. Certainly went for it, and he got it, and he deserves this shot on the 8 to the top right corner to take a 1-frame advantage, and there it is. Your winner in this frame, Justin Klusnick, folks. And our co-commentator has entered the booth, having his thoughts. Justin just waiting for his opponent to return, who had to step away for a brief moment. And here we go. Frame 6. And that's nothing potted, so dry break, unfortunately. And in case you've noticed, folks, I do apologize that our camera is moving up and down. Nothing we can do about it. It's just where it had to be mounted. It gets moved around. Not sure why exactly. Wow, Justin did it again. That white just about got away from him there. Sorry, folks, still working with our developer to get our scoring app working again. In the meantime, we've still got names and scores, so it's being done manually just by text. And have a look now. Look at this opportunity for Runington to tie this match up 3-3. Doesn't want to fall 4-2 down. I mean, he won't be able to turn it. It is a double knockout, as you all know. Looking to push that 9 into play. It's not bad. See, on the 12, he just might be. Yeah, he's definitely on the 12. Does he have any kind of angle, though, to get back toward the 9? Small angle. He's done well. So this 9 to right center, 8 to left center should tie this match up yet again. Oh, it was thin, just overcut it. But as small as the margins, but that's all it takes. And as it seems, he's left Justin a good starter with the 6 to the top left corner. Well, that's not exactly where he'd like to be. He's got to be careful with that 9. Should he miss this putt on the 4? He's played it in a way that's going to make the 9 very difficult. He's got the, sorry, folks, he's got the snooker. Well, Justin's got a ball in hand here. He should. Well, he's looking at the 2, but yeah, it's a better option. If he's going to play the 2, play in the top left corner. Gets him on the 3. Well, that's a lot thinner than I think he wanted. Really going to give himself an angle. But I do still fancy him to get it. He's quite the accomplished player. We've seen him, he has won this event before this in this season. Well, that's, he's got to play the plant. He's got no other options here. Leaves the 7 to the 4 to that bottom left corner. But now he's got to play in such a way that he doesn't get the 7 safe. Or miss it altogether, my goodness. Oh, he almost got the second chance. Now, great opportunity for Justin to take a 4-3 lead, put him within 1 of this match. again, he's got to play this in a way that he doesn't knock his final ball safe. And by looking at it, he should be okay. Doesn't need a lot of pace. Yeah, he just rolled it. Needed to play that with a bit of draw, I would think. To keep the white ball out of the cushion. Now it is safe. He's having a look at the 8. Why is he... Not sure why he's looking at the 8 from that first angle, but now he's... Yeah, he's looking to play a snooker here or make it difficult. Oh, I guess he's looking at going up and down to pot. That's exactly what he's doing, seeing if he can get past the 8. This is going to be close. 1, possibly 2 cushions here. Valiant effort. But that pot is on for Ranjan. Needs a little nudge, won't get it. This frame is not over yet. This pot is not as easy as it looks. He's got to go for it. Especially where Justin's 7 is sitting. Actually, actually, it could be the 5, pardon me. So 8, top right corner. And there it is, with authority. So this match now all tied up. Ranjan with the last frame. It's now 3 frames apiece. Ranjan looking for a good break here. A lot of power. And it's so tough to even pot a ball normally. Even off the break, we haven't seen anybody pot a ball yet. Yeah, Justin's got one to the right center, but just trying to figure out how to play it. Now he could play the 5 into the 2. Keep the cue ball in the middle of the table, leave himself some options. And that's what he's having to look at now. And there it is. And I think he's on the 1 to the same pocket, same top right corner. And the 3, I think, passes the 7. But the 1 also goes, and that will get him on the 3. Looks like he's going to draw back. Just a nudge. Just a touch. I tell you, Justin's sitting in the captain's chair here in this frame. Table's at his mercy. Important frame for both players. Nothing Russian can do from his spot. Needs good position on the 6. It's not bad. Justin's got to be careful here. Oh, and he's stretching just a little bit. Played the position, not the pot. So unfortunately, this frame will continue. So we're just going to take a few moments of time here.
Is it one on the spot or the first one on the spot? Next time.
Oh, he's got a good pot here in the 11 is the bottom left corner, where he's a little straight, so he's going to need to draw back a little. Played it with a little bit of pace, and the pocket is open. Just needed to draw back a touch. Maybe a ball, didn't need to go all the way back as far as he is. Justin just one good putt away from being right on the 8 here, and he doesn't need a lot of pace to do it. Doesn't need to do too much with the white, just drop it in. It's going to be close. Nicely done. He's on the 8 to left center to take a one frame advantage yet again. And there it is. Sorry, folks, we got our scoring back up, so I'm just resetting everything. Sorry, folks. All right. So we have our scoring app. We need to fix our camera here. And there we go. Oh, hang on. Need to make a slight adjustment here. Oh, apparently they're having a mid-session break, I guess, at 4 frames to 3. Odd, but okay. Well, folks, I'm not exactly sure what is happening here. I have, I'm a bit lost. I'm not sure what. I'm gonna take the score off the screen. We got our scoring app back. But yeah, I'm not sure what is happening here. So we are going to. So I'm just trying to figure out exactly what's happening here, folks. Yeah, I don't think that was a. Yeah, it definitely wasn't a match. I think Justin actually won that match. So. Not exactly sure, folks. Bear with me. I'm as lost as the rest of you are. Um, we've got no action here. We're just going to switch our camera so we have something to look at, really. Again, I don't know who is what or where at the moment. A bit lost. So this is a match. Apparently, unfortunately, I don't know who's. Unfortunately, I'm not sure. So let's have a little tour. Let's swing our camera around. Hey, who do we got here? Oh, not exactly sure. So let's go the other side. Sorry, folks. Trying to find something I can talk about because I don't know who's playing or what the score is, or I got no clue, unfortunately, how I like to do things. But all right, here's something we got. We got Levi Myler. But apparently, I think he's up 3-0, folks. So here we got Levi Myler doing what he does best, and that's pot balls. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're still getting sorted out. Unfortunately, our scoring app didn't start the day off well for us, but we do have it in action as soon as we can get updated with the club and the hands on the ground. Right now, as you can see, the score on the right indicates Levi being up 3-0. Just potted the white. My goodness. So we're going to roll with it for the moment. Hopefully later this afternoon we'll be back to normal with our scoring app. Well, that's good pot from Mr. Myler. Now takes a 4-0 advantage in this race to 5. Wow, what a day, folks. Anyway, folks, if you're just tuning in, we've had some issues with our scoring app. It is fixed. We're just taking a few moments to get it implemented back into our live stream. Hopefully in a little bit with some coordination from the club, because they are busy. We'll be able to do that for you. In the meantime, we've got exactly what we have. Just having a look here. Trying to work with our developer one more time. Okay, as I was saying, folks, so we've had some issues this morning. Hopefully, when we get a chance, we'll be able to better coordinate with the club to get that back implemented into our live stream. Now, if you're just joining us and you're still with us, thank you very much, folks. I'm your grateful host, Rob Richards. I'll be here all day today, all day tomorrow, as long as it takes to bring you the best Heyball action that we can, because today we are live from Markham, Ontario, Canada, the Joy Heyball Lounge, the Master Q Joy Heyball Lounge, pardon me, for the OBSA Heyball event number 7. And I believe Judgment Day is up next, or next month rather. And Levi loses that frame, or he makes that ball. Wow, wins that frame, pardon me. So what a turn of events there. 5 frames to 0 win for Mr. Myler. And we're just going to change our camera to whatever we got going on. Again, I don't know who the players are. We're just going to let it roll. Sorry, folks, we're having some technical difficulties, so do enjoy this match. I'll be right back with you. Not going anywhere. I'm just going to be muting my microphone while I try and sort this out. folks, we're back. We got a few technical issues that are, well, far beyond our control, unfortunately. Uh, we got things back to somewhat relative normality. See DJ at the table now, dressed rather smartly for this event. So, great appreciation for that. Great player he is, so fancy him to do well in this match and this event. Looking at the 5 top right corner. A lot of pace, so it didn't go. This is the first frame of this match. Internet lag, folks. Bear with us. Should pick up here in just a moment. So a little bit of a glitch here and there. DJ didn't get that 3 again. Played it with a bit of pace, but he's left it tied up with the 11. So not much on here now for Jian. We're just going to go with Jian. I'm sorry, I'm having trouble with some names this morning. I do apologize. It's been a rough start today, folks. So thank you for bearing with us. Thank you for your patience. Truly appreciate it. I really do. Does this 10 go into the bottom corner? Nope, but he does block the pocket. Good play there by DJ, looking to get the 5 off the cushion as well. Didn't. Hasn't left anything easy, but look. Now, does he have a chance here to pot this 15 to the top right corner and open the 11? And he does. Nicely done. Two good pots here. 11 to the top right corner, 8 to the bottom right corner. And this frame should be done and dusted. And there it is. First frame to Jen. So Z will break here in the second. We also have Antonio Ayala in today's event this weekend. So good luck to him. Good luck to you, young man. Great young player. Canadian youth champion. Good spread. Left a little bit of a cluster in the middle there in the bottom for the 4 balls. So 2, 9, 8, and 4. Table not as open as DJ would have liked it here. Now, folks, if you're wondering about the dress code, DJ is wearing a proper dress, so I appreciate that. Looking like a proper player that he is.
It's open, right?
Now, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next weekend is the OBSA ranking event 5, I believe it is. Just double check that. Yeah, so OBSA ranking event. There's 2 independent events next weekend for the OBSA snooker. One will be in Kitchener at Fredericks Mall Billiards, and the other one, where I will be located, where our stream will come to next week, will be at Shooterville in Burlington, Ontario. And then coming up in March, on March 12th, 13th, 14th, and 15th, will be the Master Q International Open, which is now capped at 64, and they've got a full field. However, there is a wait list. So if you still wish to play, put your name down on the wait list, and if a player drops out, you might be able to take that spot. Another worthy note to mention, that snooker in North America is about to change. Come March 1st will be the inaugural opening and start of the NSL, the National Snooker League. Now, most of you know registration was slated to end January 15th. However, they have extended it for another 2 weeks to the end of the month. So by January 30th, get your registration in with your local clubs for the NSL, the National Snooker League. Top prize at the end of the season of $50,000, over $100,000 in prize money. So very exciting times for snooker here in North America. Never been done before, but we will do it now. Back to our match at hand. DJ McGinley trails Jennings Z 1-0. Second frame, race to 5. And I know DJ has spent some time over in China playing, so oh, great putt there from DJ McGinley. That's not gonna go. And he hasn't left much. Possibly gonna play the plant here just to keep the table safe. And get that 11 close to the puck as he could. So No foul, just lost a turn. Wow, it's a possible. Wow, it's going to be difficult now to make that plant. But good play here. Play the 3 ball and get one of his balls or two of them closer to the pocket. It'll block the pass for the 8 anyway. Oh, and he's got the snooker, I believe. That's very, wow. So easy one to hit for DJ off the side cushion. And look at this. He's got the white tucked to that top cushion. You know, good play here is off the 10, play the white towards the 9. You know, have the snooker on the 6 and put DJ in a little bit of trouble. Not bad. We'd like to see him get it closer to the 8. So a little swerve here. Wow. Yeah, looking for the 11 to the top left corner. Needs a little bit of pace, so it's going to increase the difficulty. Yeah, just like that. If you're not 100% accurate, you're nowhere. Oh, he's left the pot on, but does DJ actually want to take it? This could be just a slow roll to the pocket. 6th left corner. Oh, he went for it. Not sure what he's going to do here. Off the 13. Nicely done. My goodness. Great putt. This match tied up 1 frame apiece now, folks. We are moving along here today. Good break. Oh, he's got unlucky with that cluster in the top left side of your screen. But does have a pot here that I believe is the 12 to right center. There, you can see it there. Table is open off the break, but he is going to attempt this pot. Nicely done. Needs a bit of luck here. Well, not ideal. Got the 13 down the left side. Key shot. Looks good. Looks real good. Not bad at all. 10 to top right corner. Little slight draw. Doesn't need a lot of pace. Got a great angle on the 11, top left corner to get back down for the 14. If he gets this right, this should be his frame. Needs a nudge. Well, the pot is still on, but it's a thin one. Where's the white going? Good bounce. He's got the run of the ball, even in Heyball. So this 8, bottom right corner for a 2-1 lead. And there it is. Good shooting, Mr. DJ McGinley. I don't know too much about DJ, but I have seen him play. He's played several matches, exhibition type matches, money matches, whatever you want to call them, with Nitin Sharma. Done well. He has played over in China. He's played internationally. Good break, good spread, but unfortunately hasn't potted the ball. Here we go. DJ looking for the plant. Close, but not close enough, unfortunately. See what Jian can do here. Needs to put a few balls in the holes. Looking at a long 3, top left corner, slight drag, hold for the 5. And he's not going to get away with that one. So 12 for DJ, bottom right corner. Leave himself on the bottom cushion. He'll have a plant. If he's a little bit higher, he'll have the 10. Decides to come way back up the table. Well out of position, as you can see. My goodness. Gotta say that was a bit of a miss hit for DJ. defensive jamming. Just getting that white save to the top cushion. Nicely done. Pretty straightforward, but he's done well. And there goes Simone Lloyd, who's also playing today. Wish her all the best of luck. You know, and she's actually done well for herself. Simone has. She got to the final 8. So maybe she can do it one more time. Gonna get the run of the ball. Nope, not on that opportunity, but he has blocked the pocket. DJ's 10 is not going anywhere anytime soon. So it's going to be a defensive tactical frame. Anyway, thank you for joining us, ladies and gentlemen. I truly appreciate it. We've had some issues that could not have been foreseen. We're getting through it. So for you, it should be just fine at the moment. Hopefully we've gotten through the worst of it. Still getting through a bit of it, but for now it is okay. So we're going to roll with it for today. And thank you for being here. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, this match continues. We'll be here all day. And tomorrow we'll start approximately the same time, 10 a.m. And if you wish to show your help and support and appreciation for everything we do here on our channel, please do consider, well, we've started a chat goal, which you can purchase a super chat or a super sticker in any dollar amounts you choose. And we would truly appreciate it, so do consider that to help show your support and appreciation. Thank you so much for being here. I'm your grateful host, Rob Richards, saying thank you once again, despite the problems, for sticking with us here today. Now, this is going to be an interesting frame with that cluster. DJ's got the 9, certainly, but if he putts it, what else does he do? He's going to leave the 9 where it is for now. So do consider a super chat. We have that goal started in our chat here on the OBSA channel. Those funds will go to help support our stream, whether we need to improve cameras, cables, computers, things like that. It does take quite a bit to run these streams on our, this is my own personal computer, my own personal laptop. So to keep it maintained, it does cost a little bit each and every time. So we thank you. And thank you all for being here, spending your valuable time with us. So that chat goal is live in our chat here on the OBSA YouTube channel. Also, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to like and subscribe as well, because we got a lot of action coming. The Heyball season is coming to a close soon, but there's still a lot of snooker coming, whether it's from here in Canada or the United States, or the NSL, the National Snooker League, which is starting in March. So like and subscribe. But the NSL, as a matter of fact, will be streamed on their YouTube channel with me, Rob Richards, your host, each and every week, starting the week of March 1st, I do believe, from what I'm told. Uh, any other news on that, I will bring forth to you. But I know coming up from the Embassy Club, there's Tepchaya anew doing an exhibition. Love to bring that to you, working on that as we speak. I see here DJ's almost got his 14 and 10 into a makeable plant. It will not put, well, let's see what he can manufacture here. Just swing that white around the angles. Gets it close to a cushion. He might be okay. Good effort. Well, this table is definitely open now. So this 14 is cuttable and does go, and he's nicely on the 10, but he's got the wrong angle. Needs to play this with a touch of running side here. Nice played. Got a good putt on the 8 to that top left corner of your screen. And there it is, folks. It's DJ McGinley with another frame. Now leads Jian 3 frames to 1, folks. Well, good break, decent break, good spread. Balls are not too bad at all. Unfortunately, DJ was not lucky enough to pot one off the break. Big frame for both gentlemen. DJ would love to win this frame, go within 1. And Jen Ing would love to win this frame. He does not want to fall 4-1 behind, let me tell you. Well, this frame is now underway, off and running. Decent pot. Now does that 13 past the 8? You know what? It does. Played correctly. He should be able to get out from here. You can pot this 13 into that center, bottom center of your screen. You could just go forward, just like so. It's going to take the more difficult putt. These are not easy. That happens a lot more often than not on these tables, folks. He's got to try and minimize his mistakes. Keep DJ sitting in his chair if he wishes this match to continue longer than the way it's going. And DJ with another solid stroke. Definitely putting in the work here today. And as I said, folks, coming up in mid-March, my birthday is the Master Q International Open with a lot, it's a stacked field. We see a lot of players have registered, like top players. So we wish everybody luck. Hopefully I will be able to make it out there to celebrate my birthday with all you and everybody else on the first day of eliminations. That would be the Saturday, the 14th of March. So we're working on that as well. So back in this frame, DJ McGinley leading this match 3-1. Looking for a 4-1 here. Wow, that's not bad at all. See, does it pass the 8? Oh, I don't think it does. Now remember, you must catch a rail. You must hit a rail. If you don't putt a ball, you've got to hit a rail. Oh, it does go. Wow, great putt. So this 8 for 4-1. And there it is. DJ rolling along over Jian Ing. 4 frames to 1 now. 1 frame away. He's on the hill, as they say, here in the pool world. Would love to get a good break and actually pot a ball here in a frame he needs to win for the match. Remember, folks, this is a double elimination. Oh, everything moving, but nothing goes in once again. Would you believe that? I gotta tell you, he's hit that quite well. So Jian needs to win the 4 remaining frames here. Needs to put in a good visit right now. 11th, top right corner. Good, solid putt. You know, the frame is in his hands at this point. Oh, so close, just not close. You've really got to be center pocket. Bigger balls, tighter pockets. Don't make this game easy. If you think it's easy, folks, and you've never played this game before, if you think it's easy, I invite you to play this game and see how fair you can do. tell you, that's got to be the worst shot I've seen DJ play here today. Well, he did make contact with his 4. So he's gotten away with one. He knows it. Raise of the hand, of course. But once again, Jian will do well to get out here. Now, does he play the plant? Or does he go for the 14? Looking at the 14. Not sure he's looked at the plant. Could play the, I believe it's the 15 into the 9. But hasn't left a straightforward putt for Mr. McGinley here in frame 6. Well, this will be an easy start for Jen. Can't miss this 9. See if he can pull one frame back here. He needs to do it now. And that's not bad. You can still see the 14. You'd think he's got to win here, folks. Just this 8 to left center. Is it there? And it is. Good frame from Jiang. Pulls one back. However, he still trails 4 frames to 2 against DJ McGinley. apparently he was playing the safety, not the putt there, folks. All right, obviously he was playing the putt, just didn't get it into left center.
Still open, right?
So Jan, good putt, needs a good bounce. Come far enough. You know what? This 15, I believe, is cuttable, but not advisable. So it's just going to roll off the 11 behind the 50. Like so, nicely done. Good hit from DJ. But he's left the 9 on. Can Gianni pull another frame back here and win frame 7 to pull within 1? If he can win this frame, it's a whole new match. Look out. Oh boy. Definitely needed to get a run of the ball there, just didn't. So it looks like 5, 4, 3, 1, 8. Going for the 1 first. But everything, this should be the frame and match here, folks. Not much for DJ to do with the white. Oh, that he wasn't counting on. So, DJ looking for a foul here, looking for a ball in hand. Not easy, because he wants to hit one of the 2 on the top end of the table. Well, instead he's hit the 8 full in the face. My goodness. Well, it is ball in hand, but what can DJ do for positions? And I'm not sure, but let's have a look. The 8, yeah, the 8 does go into that top left corner. And DJ's on it. Just this 8. And there it is, your winner by a frame score of 5-2. It's DJ McGinley, so congratulations to him. Jian Ying, wish you the best of luck on the B side, young man. Well, we're just gonna switch our camera view. Until we get another match going, we're gonna stick around here. Not sure who or what the score is here, folks. Looks like Stephen Liu to me. So we're trying to get an update on the score. I'm not sure who Steven is playing or what the score is. So as soon as we do that, we'll get the score on the screen for you folks. Unless a match begins on our feature table, then we'll go right back to that. But in the meantime, for the slow roll, doesn't get it. Stephen Liu doesn't like to be complimented too much, but you know what, he's earned it. Especially with the snooker game. Plays well, practices hard over at the Master Q Snooker Hall. Can give anyone a run for their money. Decent and off, played the cushion first, off 15, 10 goes right in that top right corner. Of course now he's got a bit of an issue. Of course Steven with the advantage, his 4 is holding the 8 hostage, you might say at the moment. I gotta tell you, it's nice to see a lot of new faces here for this event. Oh, he needs a big bounce. Needs a big bounce. Oh, I don't think he's quite got it. And Steven's still got this. From my view, I believe it's the 5. Oh, it could be the 7. Either way, nicely done. My goodness. Tougher than it looked, but he played it rather nicely. Now, can he play the 4 into the 1? He was playing off the 4, the cue ball into the 1, didn't get it. But now he's blocked both pockets. So apparently this is the first frame, folks. So Stephen Liu wins that frame. Get that score up for you in a moment. So I'm not sure who. I'm being told his name is Stephen Liu's opponent is Nicholas B. But okay. Okay, so just trying to figure out who Stephen Liu's opponent is. We thought it was Nicholas, but it's not. There's only one Nicholas in the event. So we just have Stephen Liu against this player. Um, for now, as a placeholder for the name. Unfortunately, I do apologize. And I'm not sure why they. I believe it's only the second frame. Oh, that white ball. My goodness. Okay. So they believe his name is Nicholas B. So if you're young man, if your name is not Nicholas, I do apologize. That's just what I'm being told. I believe this is the second frame, folks, and it did say 1-1, but this is only the second frame, so Steven winning the first one. Getting updates, folks. So the score is correct now, 1-0. It's Stephen Liu and Nicholas B. Unfortunately, I tell you, when you don't start off the day right, things tend to snowball. And one thing leads to another, but it's okay. We got it dialed in right now. Stephen Liu looking for a double, possible double here. I believe it might just fit, or he's cutting it right in. My good word. That was a great putt. So it's going to be Stephen Liu with another frame yet again. So Stephen Liu now 2 frames to 0 in front. So let's see what Nicholas can do here. Okay. Sorry, folks. Technical issues, unfortunately. You may, oh, and hopefully you don't notice anything. If you don't notice any of these technical problems I'm having, that means I'm doing my job. So, Stephen Liu, 2-0 up. Good 11, bottom left corner. Oh boy. Just tried to stun that one in. See, those pots are so just odd in the way that you think it looks real easy, but a touch more pace than the pocket will accept at that particular angle. They're not going in. Well, that's going to create a problem for both players. More for, well, more for either one of them. Oh, Steven's going to have a good shot here to start things off. Needs that white to go. Not ideal. Straightforward pot. 15, top left corner. Oh, he missed that one by a fair margin, so that was not the pockets being tough. That was just a bad stroke. Well, a bit of a congestion on the top right side. So it's going to be a bit of a tactical frame now. So hello to all our viewers tuning in today, wherever you're tuning in from. I hope you're having a great weekend thus far. Well, things are going to open a little bit now. Not much. Tough spot for both players, really. And again, if this is Nicholas, Stephen Liu's opponent, we will refer to him as Nicholas B. If that's not his name, folks, I do apologize. I'm just going with what I'm told. Steven doing well up to this point. Tried to get the 8 out, didn't quite manage it. Doesn't want to foul, doesn't want to foul, my goodness. Oh, didn't want to foul there, gives ball in hand and the control of the frame right over to his opponent. Wow. Totally expected him to make that punt. Now, Steven's got to be careful. He's having to look to see if it will go. And it might off the cushion. But he's got to get it real close to the pot. That was tough going. That white holds up and it won't. Gonna get a little bounce. Nicholas in bit of trouble here. Steven's got to be careful because the table is starting to open up a little bit more for Nicholas here. Nicholas not in a great position right now. So he's got to be mindful of what he does next. Because I tell you, Steven can and will usually come back to bite you. Wow, that's a great pop. That white stays out, and it will. Nicely done. Wants that white to stop, and he's good. I believe he's just okay. Have a look at the 3. Nicholas needs to win this frame, doesn't want to fall 3 frames down. Again, one of the few players that actually uses a snooker cue, or a snooker type cue. Because I know there are a few Heyball cues that look like snooker cues but have a bigger tip, but this one appears to have a smaller tip. As we know, Sonny Akani has a few Heyball cues that he makes, as well as the snooker cues. This has been a good turn at the table for Nicholas. Just overpowered that one a little bit, but still got a putt on that top right corner. And it's there, nicely done. Nicholas takes 1 frame back. However, oh, okay. Well, wonder what's going on with our score here. Well, the score is 2 frames to 1, folks. It's just not updating on here at the moment. There we go. It's 2 to 1. There we go. What are they doing? Sorry, folks, had a bit of a issue with our scoring. But we've now got a correct score, 2 frames to 1 for Stephen Liu, still in front. Looking at a not so easy 2 down to the top right corner. Yeah, it looked good until it got there. It was the pace that kept it out. Keep in mind, coming up in March is from the Master Q Snooker Lounge is the Master Q International Open, folks. One of the best and premier events in Canada. And I gotta tell you, with just under 2 months to go, the field is full at 64, so get your name on that wait list, because the wait list is first come, first serve. If a spot opens up, and generally sometimes there is a spot or two, it will be first come, first serve on the wait list. Now, I do have to keep in mind, or you keep in mind rather, if you get your name on the wait list, it is done. The wait list will show the names alphabetically by first name. So if you have a name that begins with the letter A, like Alan, you would appear first on the list. It doesn't mean that you are first for the next spot. We will be able to tell who has registered and when. But get your name on the wait list. There's 64 players right now, but should a spot open up, if you are not on the wait list, you will not be able to get that spot. And that is the Master Q International Open registration for the wait list, available on cloudsnooker.com. Live action begins March 11th. Sorry, March 12th, continuing until the 15th. So 12th, 13th, 14th, and 15th of March. I will be there live and in person on the 14th because it is my birthday. So come on out. If you can get out to Master Q March 14th, come and celebrate with me. I'll be there. The players will be there. We're going to have a great time, folks. And who knows, there may even be cake. So let's get that going. Steven looks for that 5, doesn't go. Good straight pot. See what happens when you don't put a lot of pace into them. They tend to go in. And that was dead in the heart of the pocket. I believe Stephen Liu will be in action next weekend as well as we bring our live feed to Burlington, Ontario for the OBSA Ranking Event 5 from Shooterville. That's OBSA Snooker Ranking Event 5. I'll be there as well. And that field is going to be full at 32. There might be a spot or two left. Also in March is the launch of the new never before seen or done NSL, folks, the National Snooker League. If you haven't registered yet because you think the registration has ended as of January 15th, normally you'd be correct, but in this case, they've decided to extend the registration date to the end of the month. So if you still wish to register for the NSL, this National Snooker League, you've still got time until January the 30th. There will be over $100,000 paid out in prize money for the National Snooker League. Get registered now. Don't wait. Contact your club. Contact the NSL through Facebook. And be a part of history, folks. They'll be competing all over Canada, all over Ontario, all over Canada and the U.S. Highest prize money for an amateur event in Canada ever. So don't miss it. Weekly streaming. Oh, Nicholas seems to be putting in some good work here. Gonna give Stephen Liu a run for his money. Just this 10, the top left corner, presumably 8 to the top right corner. Yeah, nicely controlled. And there we go. This match all tied up. So we're just trying to get our score set up for our other table. Okay, we're going to switch over, folks. Check in on another match we got going on. This is Antonio Ayala, and I believe he's up 1 frame to nothing here. So Antonio with a good pot. Great young player, won the Youth Canadian Championship. And I believe he's 14 years old. Good solid pot, nicely done. This gentleman means business, now leading 2 frames to nothing. And I will have his opponent's name here in a moment.
I was wondering how I was gonna work this one out.
So there we got Liu Yang and Antonio Ayala. One of the strongest youth players that we have. When I first saw this young gentleman, his dad was just teaching him how to play at the Monte Carlo Billiards here in Mississauga. And he did quite well, and he's come a long, long way. So let's just sit back and see what this young man can do.
No, I hit 10 ball hit the rail. 10 ball hit the horn. You can watch it back on the camera if you want. 10 ball hit the horn. I went off the rail, 10 ball hit here.
All right, so we got to make a quick adjustment here, folks. There we go. Now we got the name proper, Yang and Antonio. Yang at the table trails Antonio 2 frames to nothing. to just a bit high to the top knuckle of that left corner. See what this. Wow, he's got great cue power, good control. And he's still learning, folks. As good as this young gentleman is, he is still learning. He hits the ball better than most. It's shockingly good for a player of his age, really. A little bit late on that one. But once again, these tables are a little bit different and tougher. They'll give even the most seasoned players headaches. So let's see what we can do here. Antonio, long pot, 9, top left corner. My goodness. What would you believe? He hit that so confidently. Amazing. Another good putt. This should be 3-0 here for young Antonio. Looking to make a mark here. You know, he could be a contender for this event. Oh, and the 8 escapes him, but he hasn't really left too much. Well, the 5, of course. Not sure why. Oh, this is going to be interesting. He just cut a rail, but he's left the 8. He's absolutely left the 8 to that bottom middle on your screen. And there it is. Young Antonio Ayala doing the right thing, waiting until the ball's stopped before he touches anything. Now leads Yang 3 frames to 0 now. Let's see what this young man can break. Oh, he's putted a ball. We saw DJ McGinley up earlier, didn't putt a ball in his attempts when he was at the table, off the break. Where does Antonio have in front? Oh, he's got 6 to right center, so he'll be on the low side of the balls. He's just kicked that 7 out. But he does have a pot here, I believe, on the 4 to right center. Just got to control the white. See if we have a better look at it here. Clearly it goes, but wow, I'm not sure. It's tough playing it that way. He was just trying to keep the white where it was. He could have just done it off the bottom cushion and pretty much gone anywhere. But he is the one in the lead, 3 frames to nil. Yang with a chance now. Oh, so close. Watch the white ball. Oh my. You know, we have seen that white find the bottom of the pocket so many times today. It's a little abnormal, but it is what it is. And Antonio hasn't changed the score yet on his red placard there next to on the table.
Wow. I didn't even think that was fucking possible. Wow. Still open or no? Open, yes.
My goodness, look at that position. Well, this should be frame. Yes. Nicely on the 8, bottom left corner. Well done. Well, I guess that was a race to 4. All right. So we are going to go back and see if we can get an update. See Stephen Liu and Nicholas B. See if we can get an update on the score here, and then we'll update it for you. Okay, so our score just been updated, as you see on your screen, and verified for me. It is 3 frames apiece between Stephen Liu and Nicholas B. Great, solid, tight match. Well, I gotta tell you, it was a good pot. Doesn't have great position, but good pot. Especially on these tables and using the rest at the same time. My wow. He's got the 8. Nicholas B takes a 4-frame-to-3 lead now over Stephen Liu. Important frame for both men. Will we see a decider? What a good event this is turning out to be, my goodness. See what Sir Nicholas can do here. See a lot of players break from close to center. He's way off to the right. And doing so, he's potted the white. All right, folks, excuse me just for a few moments. I'll be right back. Please do enjoy, and thank you so much. Oh, Steven really went for it there. Where's the 8 going? Well, just this 8 needed for Nicholas. Just the 8 secure the frame and match. Not easy. You gotta think. Carefully here for Steven. Good pot needed here. 10 to the top right corner as he hit it. As he hit it hard enough. As he hit it hard enough. Well, very thin. It's either all or nothing. Watch the white. Watch the white. He's okay. Good pot, good match. Nicholas is your winner by a frame score of 5-3 over Steven Liu. So we will wait. Let's see. We got nothing on our main table at present, so we are going to switch our current view. Got nobody on this side. Okay, we have a match going on here. Don't know what the score is, so we'll just get rid of that. Just to keep the action flowing so you don't see a dead screen. Apparently this looks, I think it's Yi Zhang. Oh my goodness. That was incredible. He pulled that one off. Too bad we don't have instant replay. Wow. What a pot that was. He doesn't have much to go at right now, let me tell you, but keeping it tight. Keep an eye on our main table once it match gets going over there again. We'll go to that. But for now, we're going to stay here. We'll just hope for the best. We got a lot of matches coming up, folks. We're midway through our day one. And I think we'll be bringing back the final 8 for tomorrow. Easy, just trying to cut that one thin. Didn't catch it on the way up, but he did get it on the way back. So he's okay. Good decent pot. Needs a bit of a bounce. Yeah, he's just got the 2 to left center. And the white, my goodness. Not sure what kind of side he had on there, but it went right into the heart of that top left corner. So this is just bonus coverage, folks. Thank you for tuning in. We're just about dialed in. We had a bit of a rough start, to say the least. Easy with a misstep there. Well, he just kind of hit it. Is he going to get it? Nope, he's going to leave it close to the pocket. Not really ideal. This young man, 5 to right center. He's on the 4 nicely. I believe it passes. Yeah, look at it. It must be rather tight. If not, he's got 7 to left corner. He's having a good look at this. Oh, and he's stretched over the table. Yeah, it went. Oh, he got really nothing out of his white there. He just killed it off the cushion. So it was too well to make either one of these. Good pot. Wants that white to stop. It's going to come close. Should be okay queuing. It's going to be hampered a little bit with that ball in his eye line. Easy come back to the table. It needs a good pot here to get on the 8. He's done well to get there. And that should be frame, and it is. Oh, good break, good spread anyway, but nothing potted, which is pretty much what we've seen today. Well, this frame underway now. Ball's open. Just needs to maintain his cue ball. Yeah, first gotta make the pot. Position don't matter if you don't make the pot, folks. He's gonna get the 3. Nope, just a bit high. Easy, just going through the motions, it would seem. Playing a little casual. Unfortunately, we don't know what the score is, folks. We can't see it. I do apologize for that. We're just simply waiting for a match to begin on our main table. And nothing here, so we're going to go back. Take a quick look. So we're going to stay here for the time being, folks. Bit of a wild pot there. I'm not sure what his game plan is. Very unorthodox style of play. Good pot there. But again, he's on nothing. Remember, he's got to catch a rail, so he can't just roll up to the 10. But he can just roll up to the 15. So things are starting to open now. Does Easy have a shot at the 2? I believe he does. Into that top left corner. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to get involved with the OBSA, volunteers are welcome. If you wish to help out during an event, do contact Anita Chan through our Facebook page, our Facebook group page, or through the email at which is obsa.ont@gmail.com. That's obsa.ont@gmail.com. And mention the fact that you'd like to help out during one of our live events, and we will see what we can do. There's always room for more help. Help is always needed, whether it's helping with the 50-50 draw or things of that nature. Easy on a bit of a roll here. 2 good pots, nothing to do with the white here. This 7 to the top right corner. If you can slow the white. Oh, he played with a lot of pace, my goodness. I was going to say he could have stayed there for the 8 to the top left, but he's still on it to the top right. No, it's not there. He missed that by a fair bit, actually. And with the 15 over that bottom left corner, his opponent will have a great start. From this position, the 10 might give him an issue. He's going to need a good pot on it. Wow, he's out of position now. In fact, I think I think he snookered himself. That's unfortunate. This is a must hit. Oh, he hit it, and he got away with it. Is it there? It is. Frame and match, Yeezy Zhang. Well done, sir. So we're gonna check back in. Nothing happening here, folks. So we are just going to adjust our camera, so you might see some movement. I'm not sure what's happening here. All right, folks, we're going to go to a break screen. Apparently, we've lost our connection to the venue. Bear with me. Stay tuned. We'll be right back in just a moment. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So we're having a bit of a technical issue on the venue side. Um, Working very hard to bring that back up for you. I do apologize. Thank you for your patience. It should be just a few more moments. Um, Good opportunity now. If you wish to stand up, stretch your legs, go out for a quick smoke, get your coffee or tea, quick snack, and we'll be right back in just a few moments' time. Again, I thank you so much. All right, folks, we are back. This is not Antonio Ayala. We're going to get the names here. This is Natasha Khan. Bear with me, folks. I do apologize. Okay, so this is Natasha Khan and Yisi Zhang. Um, Pardon me while we refresh here. So it is the first frame. Oops, pardon me. We have to get everything correct here still. There we go. We're now all set. All right, so folks, we are back in action. Wow, my goodness, what a day it has been. Let me tell you. nicely done. Yishi Zhang and Natasha Khan first frame, folks. I'm still trying to work a few things out on my side. Like I said before, we've had some technical problems, some issues, and hopefully if I've done my job correctly, you won't see most of them. Easy blocked that bottom left corner with the 9 and 14. Tasha does have the 4, the top left corner. Or, sorry, the 11. You know, I believe the 14 will still pot if she plays the white right into the middle. Oh, she's missed the 12, my goodness. Great to see more females have joined this event. So I do appreciate it. And again, Natasha being properly dressed with the shirt and vest. Wow, that was not too good by Easy. Plan's definitely on. It'll be a tough frame for both players, playing cautious. I think Easy was trying to pot the 9, hit his ball, but pot the 9, not to give Natasha an easy starter. As it turns out, she does have it. Now she kicked the 7 far enough. Yes, she has. She's got the 15 to left center, and then she'll have options going forward. Now, how's she doing here? Well, now she's got options. Well, I think she's got to go 12 first. And then the 10. I mean, she could go 10. But then she's got to work her way back up the table and then back down towards the 8. If she takes 12 first, then she wouldn't have to maneuver the white as much. Yeah, see, I think, I mean, she didn't need to play it like that. If she was going to play the 10, just follow it through and come off the bottom cushion. But as it stands, she's kept the 12 over the pocket, so I believe it's blocking the potting angle. We'll have a better look at that here. Yeah, so she's got that top left corner blocked. So Easy Zhang will have the 1. Oh, that's firm. What's he done? You see, he could have just played that soft and then played his ball into the 12. and have his ball over the pocket, but now he's in tough. So let's see. Natasha, just this 8. Or just this 8, but Yeezy needs this into the bottom right corner, and he's got it. Where's that cue ball going? No, he's okay. Not hard enough. So this is typically what you call a black ball game. No other balls left on the table, but Yeezy with a straightforward pot. Top right corner. Should be no problem, and it is. Oh my goodness, what's he done? Natasha was not quite expecting to come back to the table at that moment. Weird cueing over the pocket, but pretty straightforward. Doesn't have to do anything with the white. Oh, and it's not there. She concedes the frame, so Yiji Zhang will take frame 1. And it now leads Natasha Khan 1 frame to 0.
Should have missed that 10 ball.
You just got lucky.
10 ball.
All right, here we go, folks. Frame 2, Yishi Zhang will get things started. Natasha's going to do well. She did okay in that last frame. Just didn't quite hit that 8 perfectly. So a bit of a touch and go moment here. No, she's definitely got the tools to get the job done. Again, I haven't seen her play too much. I've seen her when I'm at quarterback doing a snooker. I've seen her play a little bit of 8-ball over there out in Scarborough. Certainly enjoys the game. And like I said, it's great to see more women playing cue sports. The game needs to expand, needs to grow, and certainly the involvement of more females, more women would definitely help with that. Easy Zhang back at it. He's got 3 in the bottom left corner. He may take the 6 into the bottom right corner. Just needs to drop this in, pocket weight, if he's taking it on. Sorry folks, our camera doing a little bit of auto-focusing there for some unknown reason. But if he could play the 3, not clear, he may have a slight angle on the 3. Yeah, but look, if he plays the 3, he might get on the 2 by the 8. So is the risk worth the reward? He could come off the side cushion and get back for the 6. Or back down for the 5, so not too bad. He's got options here. All right, so I just been corrected, ladies and gentlemen. This is a B-side match. It's a race to 4. So if you win, you keep playing. If you don't, well, you don't got to go home, but your time in this event is over. So Ishii Zhang with the clear advantage here in this frame, second frame. He's up 1-0. Still early goings, but if somehow Natasha, or somehow if Ishii manages to lose this frame, but if Natasha doesn't win this frame, and she won't, she's down 2-0. Ishii Zhang leads this match over to Natasha Khan. 2 frames to 0. Troubling times coming up. Big frame for both players. Natasha needs to claw 1 frame back here. Well, let's see now. Natasha has a lot to think about here. Well, not much happening here at the moment, friends. All right, friends, thank you for joining us. I'm your grateful host, Rob Richards, saying thank you so much for spending your Saturday with us. It's cold outside, but we are just heating up here at the Massachusetts Joy Heyball Lounge for the OBSA Joy Heyball event number 7 in Markham, Ontario, Canada, friends. Natasha Khan, she's doing okay. She's got a good weight. Of course, that 12 is going to be difficult. See if she has an angle on it here. You know she does, but she's going to take the 11 first. That's okay. That could have been worse, but that is okay. Oh, this is going to be an interesting frame. A frame I would think that Natasha really needs to win here. She's going to leave the 12 and 11 right where they are for the time being. This, I believe, is the 15. It's not good. Not bad. It hasn't really left anything. It's going to give Yeezy something to think about for sure. Well, she certainly got herself set in good position here to take. Oh, just a little bit too quick on the draw there. you know, the race to 4, it's really anybody's game. Natasha's going to attempt what I believe is the 13 down the bottom right corner. Yeah, she needed to play it with a little bit of pace. She didn't have position, but hasn't really left anything, so. Well, getting right down to it. Natasha Khan, just this 8 to center to claw 1 frame back. Yeah, she wasn't quite ready, you could tell. Rightfully so, just stood up, reset herself. A lot of distractions going on around her. Yeah, you can tell she's not too pleased with herself. But you can see the smile on her face, she's still enjoying herself. So, Yuzi Zhang looking to take a 3-0 lead here. It still requires 3 good pots. The 8 will prove to be difficult, so good position needed. Close to about where he's at now, actually. Well, there you have it. Natasha Khan taking 1 frame back. Still trails 2-1, but she is right in it, folks. Well, let's see if Easy Zhang can get out of that. Now, there's a lot of congestion in the middle of the table. Well, you got the 8 out. Well, it's just going to be a different bit of a frame here. Looking for a plant, won't go. Hasn't left too much. getting down to it for the day, folks. So I think we're going to have a day 2. Be nice to have a day 2 tomorrow, however. We'll see how it plays out. Nothing Natasha could do. That was a good play there by Yeezy. Needs to get a break. Is he going to get anywhere? He might be fortunate on this one. Oh, you see that didn't work out. Resulted in a ball in hand for Natasha Khan. Looking to tie this match up 2 frames apiece. Natasha looked quite steady here. Yeah, she's just a little nervy. Okay, so now she's going to have to play. You know what? Might be a good option to play the 14 into the 10. If she doesn't get it, she's relatively safe. If she does get it, she'll have a pot on. Wow, she's playing the bank. Good attempt. Oh, she's really gotten away with this one. But my word, if Yeezy hits this right, he might cut this into the top left corner. What a shot that would be. Oh, so close. So very close. I knew he had just enough room. He could have cut that in. He almost did. My word. Well, this is going to be interesting. If she pots the 10 and just touches up to the 14, plays the snooker, Yeah, that's exactly what she's going to do here. Wow, I don't think she's got it.
It's like this. You can't see no gap.
Oh, no, she did just.
She
Another quarter roll. Easy would have had a clear path to that pot. Easy actually pulling out his jump cue here.
Okay,
Well, she's got a ball in hand, but nothing straightforward. No, I think she had it right the angle right the first time. This is going to be difficult to get prime position anyway. Gonna watch the white. Oh, she played that well. Very well. Needs to steady herself. She is allowed to remove the last ball, being the female, so she's on the 8. It's in the rules. She actually has to remove the last ball before the 8. So 8 to left center, bottom pocket on your screen, in the middle. To go 2-2. Oh, she's overdone it. Wants the 8 to catch the cushion, and it won't. Can tell she's not too pleased with her current state of play. Oh, and that's not the best play. That's, sorry, Easy. Good man, good friend, but that was poor. So this frame is far from over. If he pots this, it would be a good pot needed and deserved. Yeah, he doesn't get it. It's going to come off the cushion a little bit. Still going to be difficult. Natasha Khan really needs a good play here. Oh, she's looking at the cross corner. Whatever she does, gotta get it either, gotta get the white safe. Oh, she went for the direct pot. Here's the run. And it did. She's okay. Easy does have a double into the other, well, not so much into the middle, but definitely into the corner. He could just dump it onto that top cushion. And that's okay. Let's see how adventurous is Natasha Khan here. Thin cut, top right corner, or the double, the bottom right corner. It's not bad. Not ideal, but it, you know, it's going to give Yeezy something to think about here. And it's there. Great pot. Easy Zhang now leads Natasha 3 frames to 1, folks. Don't go anywhere. Frame 5 coming right up. Oh, here we go. Frame 5. Easy Zhang 3-1 in front. Natasha Khan needs the 3 remaining frames in this match to stay in this event. Good pot. Nicely done. Not sure if she can get through the pot. Yeah, she definitely can. Yeah, she was looking to go a little bit more to get onto the 6 into the same pocket, bottom left. She's still on the 3, but if she tries any bit of pace, it likely won't go. So if she can keep the white close to where she is, if she plays the 3, then she'll have the pot into the top right corner. Yeah, she was looking at stretching for the 6, but no go. So good choice here. It's going to be close. Now, I think her main objective was to get out, and she has. Tried the pot, of course, but don't leave your opponent in if you can. That's exactly where we're at. So Easy Zhang going to take a few extra moments during his turn here. 3 pots away. Oh, and the 9 doesn't go. How did that not drop? I thought that was absolutely assured. Well, at least he's got it blocking the pocket. So Natasha will definitely be thinking about it. This 4 gotta go. Good pot, good stroke needed. Or is it? Or is it? Oh, she almost made it 5 in the corner. Easy can't see the 9, but he's got the 13. Definitely going to play the 13 onto the 9. Boy, he's got to hold the white with not a lot of pace. Yeah, without potting the white, which he's done. So Natasha will have ball in hand. Smart play here. Play the 2 onto the 4. But remember, she's got that 1 ball advantage, so the last ball on the table before the 8 she can remove. So she doesn't got to worry about the 2. But she could, if she doesn't get great position, she could use the 2 to hide behind before she puts the 4. So, see, now she could play the 2 into the 4, get position for the 8 and remove the lost ball, but see if she can stay on the correct side of the table here. She won't be able to. So now she's got to remove the 2. She could have played the 2 into the 4 with a little bit of draw and stayed on that right side of the table. But yeah, she chose not to. You know, the game is real. It's a lot different when you're actually on the table as to when you're sitting on the sidelines like we are, folks. You know, she could play the 8 on the left half of the 8, send it toward the right side, get the cue ball back on the right side. She could also play the pot, but if she doesn't get it, it's over. What a pot. Well done, young lady. Natasha Khan, ladies and gentlemen, takes 1 frame back. However, it's still Yizi Zhang with a 3 to 2 frame lead. He is just 1 frame away from continuing on here today.
Come on now.
So I'm just seeing if I can get an update, ladies and gentlemen, to see if we are in fact coming tomorrow. With 32 players, I do believe we are. But I'm just looking for a little bit of confirmation from our hosts on the ground there. Not bad. Wants that white to go, and yes it will. She's on the 12. The bottom left corner, everything's sitting rather nicely. The table's at her mercy, really. You know, we haven't seen a deciding frame yet here today. Perhaps they're going to be saving that for tomorrow, but we may not see one here if Natasha doesn't win this frame. Oh, it's unlucky. Just need a little bit more draw to keep away from that 1. No. Easy Zhang has got the table in his hands. It's all up to him what happens next. Yeah, see, putts like that, you can hit them good. He did hit it quite well. Just if you're just a fraction off center pocket, they're just not going in. And update from Boots on the Ground. Thanks to Quentin for helping me out today. Quentin, you've done a great job while Yeezy's been playing. I've been told that we have at least another match coming up after this one, I would think. Now, we will find out shortly. And there is going to be a tomorrow, folks, 10 a.m. Well, rough 10 a.m. start. I'll be here. Hope to see you here for the final 8, I do believe, from what I'm being told anyway. So here we go. Yuzi Zhang, again, opportunity at hand. Not as good as it once was. Oh, he's overdrawn a little bit. Would like to see him play the 2 there, but he's gone well past it. But he's on the 5. He's got to worry about the 6 near the 12 in the middle of the table. Around what our snooker players would call the pink spot. Now, does the 6 go into the left center? I think it does. It does, and he's on the 2 now, I believe. But if he plays the 2 now, he's not getting on his 4. So he's also got to keep in mind, if he leaves Natasha's shot, she doesn't have to make all 3 balls. She gets to remove the last one before she gets on the 8. So she'll play position for the 8 off her second last ball. So rightfully so, Yeezy gonna play the 4. It needs a great positional play here though. And that's not gonna do it, friends. Yeah, not much to do there. Except keep the white close to the bottom cushion. And he's left Natasha in. Now if she can putt what I believe is the 12, she might have a look at the 11. Let's have a look from a different view. Yeah, I think the 12 would be the play here. Not worry about the 11. And if she does make it into right center, she'll be on the 9. If she doesn't make it, she may get the snooker on the 2. But like I said, if she goes in it wholeheartedly to pot it, and does pot it, we might just see, you know, a deciding frame. She played the 11, but now she's on the cushion, so, I mean, good pot nonetheless. Now, does the 12 pass, or will she play the 9? Yeah, so this is where she's deciding because she's got to remove one of these balls here. So she's going to play the 9. She gets it. Now she's got to remove the 12. But where's the cue ball going to go? Wow, she's not looking at left center, is she? She really, she's looking at playing this in the left center. Now, most people would play this into top left corner. But like I said, I think she's playing into the center pocket. And she got it. Wow, we have our first deciding frame coming up. This match all tied up. 3 frames apiece. My goodness. So as you heard, the players have just stepped away for a brief moment. Let's see if we can catch another table currently in action. And we will come right back to that match when they get back from break. Now, I don't know the score of this match. But this is Antonio Ayala and Nicholas Ridley, I believe. Once again, I'm sorry, I don't know the score. We're only here temporarily. That was a good jump shot. Made contact. Got the cue ball down the bottom end of the table. A good match for Antonio, should he win it. But Nicholas Ridley, ladies and gentlemen, is quite the player, but he's overhit that one by a mile. Oh boy, what a great shot. Where's that cue ball going? No! And that cost him the frame. My goodness, what a way to lose. That was such a good pot. All right, folks, so here's the deciding frame. Natasha Khan and Yuzi Zhang are back from break. So best of luck to both players. Oh, good break. She's putted the ball. Let's see if she can make the most of it here. No. Sorry, folks. Our co-commentator came in the room and had to quiet him down, let's say. Anyway, I do apologize. Great match this. Natasha Khan has, well, she's fought her way this entire match and very commendable. Held herself together. She just needs to do it for a little bit longer. Easy Zhang looking for a, oh, is he going to get lucky here? Well, yeah, in some ways he did get lucky. He didn't get the pot, but he took Natasha's ball right out of contention. Might not be a bad idea for Natasha to play hers with a carom to Yeezy's, which is likely what she's looking at here. Oh, she played the full-on double. So that's going to give Yeezy a good starter. I do think he can get to it. So hands the advantage right over to her opponent. I do appreciate the shirt and vest though. Not a lot of players that do that. Is he looking to punt it or block it? Block it, he's done. Now, again, Natasha has the same option she had earlier. She could play the 12 into the 3. And that'll block the pocket. and Yeezy will have issues with the 2 as it won't be able to go left or right. But Natasha's looking at the straight pot here. Not sure exactly what the game plan was there. But now she's faced with the similar play, really. I would think she has to play the 12 into the 3. Not a foul, just lost a turn because she didn't putt her own ball. But by doing so, she's taken away any chance of Yeezy clearing up unless he gets a great breakout on the 2. It's going to be a little bit more difficult, but with the use of the spider. Nicely done. Not much Yeezy can do, but you know, he could play off the left side of the 2, get the weight back up the table. He might leave the 12 on if he doesn't get the cue ball to the right side of the table, but with a touch aside, he could very well get there. And the 2 will be off on the right side of the table as well, so ultimately, it's up to him. I don't really think. Yeah, I didn't have anything to go at, so just played the 6. Kept the cue ball on the right side of the table, which is where he wanted. You still got to worry about the 2, though. See, the 6 was in the open. I think he could have played the 2 and still got the cue ball to that same area or close to it. Tasha looking at playing the 12 off the cushion. But it's blocking the pocket. She could play the right side of the 10, get the weight back up the table. She doesn't got a putt the 12, not yet. Remember, she's only needs to putt 2 of her remaining 3 balls. So she's going to take a bit of extra time here. Oh yeah, she attempted the 10 back, get the weight back up the table. Didn't quite get it there, but well, she's left a putt on. This is the 7th and deciding frame here, folks. This is a B-side match, so loser is out of this month's competition. Well, not sure what that was. People walking by, and you're gonna hear things, different noises. Our co-commentators are in the booth, both of them at the same time, so hopefully they don't get any louder than they already are at certain times, but they're pretty good. They're not too bad. Easy Zhang. Oh, he could, well, I'm not so sure he played the 4. But he's, well, he's created quite the mess now. I think Natasha has nothing to do but roll the 14 to the bottom of the 12. Right now, with that 1-ball advantage that Natasha can remove, that this frame is, she's got to be favored at this moment. Oh, it went nicely done. So now Natasha can put, look at this, if she can pot the 10, where's her position come from if she plays it into the right middle? Kiro's going up the table, and it's going to be hard to hold for the 8. If she plays the 10, I think she's got to play the 10 in the top right corner now. Just roll it to the top pocket. This is her chance to win not just the frame, but the match at this point. I think she's got to go 10 to the top right corner and hold for the 8 in the left center. Yeezy doesn't have a pot on, and he won't be able to snooker her or hook her in any way, because the 10 will still be there. And as I said, if she gets it, she wins. So I think here the risk is well worth the reward. She's looking at playing it safe to the 12, but she's got a winning opportunity here, and she wants to play defensive, so she's not really sure. She is looking at the 10 to right center, but how does she stay on the 8? Because it will not go into the left corner. So I think she's going to be running away from position here.
That's right.
Well, she went for it, but see how difficult it was to get position. See, so now Easy is just going to touch up to the 4 and 6, and leave the white pretty much there. He doesn't want to make it, though. So now Natasha's got her work cut out for her. Possible opportunity missed there last visit, but the game carries on. Sometimes if you're just not comfortable with it, you're just not comfortable with it. Oh, there's no way she's looking at this into the right center. Look at the angle she's got here on this. Well, it's better than we thought. But she played it around the angles anyway. And that's not too bad. But again, not much Easy can do but roll into his 2 down there in the left corner. Again, that's not bad. See, now the thing is, if he putts her ball, if he were to putt the 12 there, Natasha would be forced to remove the 10 and play on the 8. So that's got to be considered as well. That was a good hit.
No. I don't think so anyways. I don't think I did.
Yeah, it didn't look like she hit the 6 at all. It's her companion in the background, DJ McGinley, who fared pretty good on our stream.
I just looked at it. I didn't touch it.
Well, Natasha's got, wants the ball to stop. She can remove the 10. So here we go, folks. Natasha Khan with a hell of a match. My goodness. 1 putt away from moving on against a tough competitor in Easy Zhang, who's again put up a great fight, but Natasha Khan is just, well, this is not easy. Or these can, well, as it looks, these are easily missed. She doesn't want to run into the 4 or 6. Oh, she was so close. But she's left it okay, but I have a feeling Easy just going to touch up to the 4. Leave the white behind the 6. Or she can touch up off the cushion to the 4, but I think he wants to get his balls a little more playable. Really thought Natasha had it there. Yeezy would be having a sigh of relief. Yeah, that's it. So Natasha knew that was coming, so she was prepared to play out of this snooker. And even if she hits, well, my goodness, if she hits it, she might make it. I mean, there's a number of things that can happen here. Yeezy's just open for a shot. If she hits it, whether she hits it or doesn't hit it, Yeezy will have a pot on. Unless, of course, Natasha hits it and pots it somewhere, which is definitely possible. Not very likely, it doesn't happen a lot, but here we go, one cushion, maybe two. Oh, and she got it in. Absolutely amazing. What a finish, my word. If we were doing shot of the tournament, that would be it, folks. Congratulations, Natasha Khan. Yes, that was on video. Wow. Absolutely thrilled for her. Congratulations. Natasha Khan is your winner by a score of 4 frames to 3. What a finish. Okay, we are going to switch cameras now. So here we got Nicholas Ridley and I believe Antonio Ayala. But I'm not sure. This might be Nicholas Ridley and somebody else. So it's Nicholas Ridley and Antonio Ayala. And it's not, we're just going to get an update on the score. So as I said, this is Nicholas Ridley at the table playing Antonio Ayala. Antonio's doing well. I know it's a race to 4, I believe. All right, so there we are. There's our score. Antonio Ayala 2, Nicholas Ridley 2. Just confirming whether it's a race to 4. I believe it's a race to 4. It is a race to 4. Okay, just confirmed. What a finish. Natasha Khan, I mean, she's hooked solid on the 8, comes off the side cushion, and pots the 8 into the middle bag. Absolutely couldn't have finished any other way, I don't think, that match. She fought back from 3-1 down to win 4 frames to 3. My goodness. I've just been getting word, folks. I think this is the last match of the day on our stream right now. So I'm just confirming that. There might be a few other stragglers, but nothing to write home about. But not to worry, friends. We will be back, and I hope you're back tomorrow morning. Rough start, approximately 10 a.m. We'll be live for the final 8. Remember, it's still double knockout. So we're coming down to the end of play today, folks. We've been here since 10 a.m. this morning, or just before. My day started a lot earlier than that, however, trying to get everything ready. We had some difficulties, which we sorted out with our developer at Scoreball for our scoring app, so thank you very much for that. Worked hard and got it back in action for us. Now, Nicholas Ridley, he's pot away from going 3-2 up. Looking for a double. The corner won't go. So this should be Antonio's frame. Antonio should be favored now to go 3 frames to 2 in front, barring any major catastrophes. And there it is. Congratulations, Antonio Ayala takes that frame to lead now 3 frames to 2 over Nicholas Ridley. 1 frame away from moving on in this competition. He's a fine young player, hard to play against. You know, he's hard to play against and great to play against at the same time. So here we go. Antonio won the last frame, so winner breaks. Would love to get a ball or two in off the break, of course. Set the standard. Everything moving at fast pace, but anything go in? No, I don't believe so. And he's left the 3 right over the top right corner of your screen. Nicholas, 6th, bottom right corner. We'll leave that 3 for a moment. Oh, you know what? I think he was playing on the 4. And kind of work his way down the table and stay down that end. It's okay. It's not bad. It's far from ideal. Still got the 5 to right middle. Could we see another deciding frame? Hadn't seen one all day, and then Natasha Khan steps up and nails it home with a cue ball double to pot the 8 into the middle. My word. I don't know about you folks, but that was the highlight of my day. Nicholas really looking to make short work of this frame. Frame 6. He's overcooked that one by a large margin. You know, he may have a go at the 4 here, actually. It's not a bad play. You know, have a look at it. 2, difficult cut to left center. 5 to either corner is, well, not advisable. Doesn't like the 4, so he could play the double instead of the direct cut. Oh, played it right in and didn't get it. So Antonio will come back with an opportunity. Except now he's got the 9 and 10 in close vicinity of each other. But if he can pot the 11 and screw the white off that right side cushion. Well, he played the breakout instead. You see, he didn't have to play it that hard. Controlled the white a little bit more and played one of the 9 or 10 into the top left corner. And still had been in position. Now, he was putting a bit to, trusting a bit to luck there. And just, well, it didn't go his way. Plain and simple. So Antonio just looking to leave the white on that top cushion. Now he's kicked the 8 out in front. And this 5, I think, well, if Nicholas wants, could go into left center. You know, he could play the 2, left side of the 2. He might pot it shot to nothing, so to speak. Take the white around the angles. He'll miss the 9 and 14 and get back up close to the where he is now. But that's coming from a snooker player's mind. Nicholas just went all out for the pot, won't get it. He's going to leave the 15 on for Antonio. Wants to take a moment, steady himself. Oh boy. Yeah, didn't expect that. Kind of pulled the trigger a little bit quick on that one. So Nicholas will come back to the table with a 2 to right center. Now that 5, does it pass the 8? And it does. And if he makes this, he'll be on the 4. Nice pot. Nicholas Ridley, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, Debbie Bye, welcome. This is the Heyball, not the snooker. Snooker we'll have for you next week when we go to Shooterville in Burlington, Ontario, as we see Nicholas Ridley winning that frame, now forcing a 7th and deciding frame. So here we go, one frame for it all. So Debbie, set your calendars because next week, as I said, we got snooker for you on the Sunday. And a big event coming in March would be the 12th, 13th, 14th, and 15th of March is the Master Q International Open. A lot of top players, Canada and the U.S. are coming down for that one. The field is full already. And that's not till March, so just under 8 weeks to go. Also, folks, the 14th is my birthday. So I will be in attendance to celebrate with each and every one of you and all the players. So if you can get there, come to my party, come to Master Q Billiards on March 14th, and let's have some fun. If you can't, I'll see you online. Brendeldor, yes, you are Nick Ridley's friend. I was thinking about you this morning when we had an issue with whose name was who. So good to see you, my friend. Hope you're having a wonderful Saturday. It's a little chilly and gloomy outside, but it's still temperatures rising here at the Master Q Joy Heyball Lounge, where we are live for this OBSA Heyball event number 7 in Markham, Ontario, Canada, folks. Yeah, that was a great finish from Nick Brendeldor. Wow. But he's got his work cut out for him right now. Wow, great pot. You got to be so accurate with those long pots, and you got to cue them. Well, you got to cue them perfectly. There's no room for error on these tables whatsoever. As I said before, if you think this game is easy and you've never played it before, I invite you to come out and try one game. Yeah, I mean, you know, Nick's a great player. Antonio Ayala is a fine young player, so I know Antonio, I see him quite a bit down here at Monte Carlo. He's a fine young man. Likes the game, likes cue ports, likes to learn. And he asks a lot of the right questions. So I like that about him. So I wish both players the best of luck. I'll be happy either way. Net needs to come well over a little bit farther than that. They won't quite get there. So this is where Nick's got to be careful, folks. He's got to leave his ball in a position that, well, Antonio may snooker him. But he doesn't want it to be hard, doesn't want it to be easy for Antonio. Anyway, as I said, ladies and gentlemen, this is our last frame of the day. Not our last match, our last frame. Looking for the double. Oh, it just caught the 15. So that'll bring it back in play. Did not want to remove that from the cushion at all whatsoever. Tony with a good effort. Yeah, I don't think Nicholas can get to the putting angle of this one. He can hit it, but I don't think he can putt it to that right corner. Unless, of course, he uses a little bit of side, but, well, maybe he can. Yeah, a little bit of side. Yeah, I think a little bit too much side took all the pace out of the white. Antonio just going to nudge up to the tent, get it back in action. But he's gone too far. Tough pot, but this one will cut to that bottom right corner. Watch the white. Great pot. Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know who this is Nicholas Ridley, folks. My word, what a putt that was. Gutsy. So Justice 8, bottom left corner, frame and match on the line. Oh, he's missed that by quite a fair margin. Or did he? Did he get it? No, he didn't. So all Antonio has to do is, well, just got to clear up. Make 6 balls, and he will be the winner. Yeah, I tell you, emotions are running wild, Brendan. You know, this has been one. I gotta say, this is the toughest field that I've seen. But Antonio's got to do well. He's got to do well. He's not in. He's in position, but it's not easy. He's not in prime position, but the opportunity is there. 11, top right corner. Could we see another outstanding finish to a deciding frame? Wants that white to run. Well, he's okay. Not ideal, but he's okay. He's to come off the bottom cushion. Back out for the 15, the bottom right corner. It doesn't have anything to do with the white. He only needs to concentrate solely on this pot. Oh, and he's overhit it. But he's still on the 8. Be a great win for this young man. Oh, he overcut that by a large margin. What's he done? Oh my goodness. He was a little nervy on his last pot to the bottom right corner. That one there, I'm not sure why he played it with draw. I just needed to roll it straight in. But there you have it, your winner. Nicholas Ridley takes this frame and wins this match 4 frames to 3. Well, I'm not sure what's Yeah,
And then Mrs. Zach.
Brendel, I'm not sure if you heard what I heard, but apparently um, it was a race to 4. It was, and oh, I'm sorry, I got the score wrong there. Let me change that.
No. Shaki.
There we go. So Nicholas really is up 4 frames to 3, and it was a race to 4. I mean, we all heard Antonio asking if he was going out for a smoke, and that they'd be right back. But unless they were talking about playing a few frames for fun. So let's just hang out here for a moment, folks. I do believe it's over, and yeah, I don't see anything over there. Yeah, Antonio's backed up and gone, so it is over, folks. This match is done. Nothing over there. Nothing happening over there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for the day. We are finished. I know it's sad, but we will be back tomorrow morning for the final 8 contestants who will play off till we have a winner. So I thank you all very much. I am your grateful host, Rob Richards. This is the Master Q Joy Heyball Lounge of Markham, Ontario, Canada. I am saying good night, goodbye, see you in the morning. Thank you all very much for tuning in. Have a wonderful day. See you tomorrow.